today on this beautiful Tuesday morning here. Certainly looking at ways to be able to make money. One of the things that I was watching today was a stock by the name of 3M. Many of you know it. Shares falling slightly this morning after manufacturing giant posted a lackluster guidance and mixed Q1 results. The company sees earnings between 850 and 870 per share. Analysts polled by FactSet expected guidance around 650 per share. So that's a big jump. But I don't understand when it says shares fell slightly after the manufacturing giant posted lackluster guidance. Well, I mean, if you look at it, lackluster guidance, if they had guidance expected at 650 and it came in at 850 or 870, that to me is a blowout. So I don't quite know how to get that, but as it starts to move this morning, I'm more likely to short this stock here today, and we'll watch. They came in at earnings per share at 214 versus 198. So they also view $8.50 to $8.70. Consensus was 865, so right in the middle. Maybe that number is bad there. So we'll watch that as we get into the day today. So as we do that, and we're looking at these individual stocks, I'm looking at a couple of things here this morning. To me, that Triple M would be a short. So I'll try to get some of that here this morning. Short under 150. We could put it at 152, and we'll see where that stock goes this morning. One of my favorites, though, is the DR Horton. And I need to read you this as well. So DHI this morning, and believe it or not, this is going to be a short in my book. This is going to be under 164. Oops. 164. Now, let me read to you because you're going to see this stock really a lot higher this morning. But let me just read to you what the headlines are. Rose 2.5% after the home builder reported fiscal second earnings of $2.24 per share, beating the $2.15 per share expected by analysts polled by LSEG. However, quarterly revenue 7.56 came in below the forecasted of 760. So to me, I think it's going to be a good short opportunity here. Why don't you take a look at the daily on this on DHI? And we're up here, up almost the high of the year. So I'm going to be watching that here. And if we get a big move this morning, I'm going to short some of this stock here and see what we can get today. Maybe get up to that 170 area. You can see here on the daily that 170's got some resistance up there. So we'll keep an eye on that one here as we get into the day today. UNH blockbuster earnings here. Look at this on the daily, see what 351 means. Again, this stock is up here, got room to grow up to 360. We'll watch this here for an opportunity to take the stock long this morning, probably over 350. I'll post it here in case the stock retreats or sells off. UNH long over 350. Now, on the tech side of business here this morning, you got a couple of things to choose from. The NVDA trade looks great over 203 this morning, actually 202.50. We'll post this, but NVDA has been very slow as of late, so I just caution you to be careful this morning, long at 203. I'm also watching Amazon this morning, and this stock looks great. I'm going to pull this one over to where we're at right now. This is AMZN 256. So we'll try to put it where, let's see, maybe DGX here because of the volume on DGX has nothing. AMZN. And we'll put DGX here on my other screen. 4-monitor layout this morning, as usual. And it's Amazon this morning over 256. So AMZN, there's a bit of news around it too. AMZN long at 256. So this will be the one that I'm really watching today. Plus the short this morning on DHI. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, on the Amazon trade, I'll try to get you the info here. Popped 3% after Amazon agreed to invest up to $25 billion in Anthropic as part of an expanded agreement to build out AI infrastructure. This comes on top of the $8 billion Amazon has already invested in artificial intelligence startups in recent years. In turn, Anthropic said in the Monday announcement that it's committed to spending more than $100 billion on Amazon Web Services technologies over the next 10 years. So big time move there. And we are ready to go here. 30 seconds to go for the open. DVG, are you here this morning? Yep. Little muffled. How are you?
I'm doing well.
There we go.
Doing well.
Okay. About 15 seconds. What's that one stock that you're looking at this morning?
I like UNH and Tesla. Tesla to the downside. We'll see how it plays out here at the open.
Okay. Traders, here we go for another day here in the 44 trading room. Buckle your seatbelts. Let's have an awesome day today. I'll be looking at that DR Horton short right off the bat here. Okay. We are open for business. DHI. Not a lot of volume in DHI, but I'm going to grab some here. As soon as we get past 168, I'll be looking at that. And Amazon here, again, 256 for the run. Getting out of the gate here, Dow up 277 and 67.70 on the NASDAQ higher here. So watch this 168 here. If we get through this and we start to print on DHI, I will take that and short it.
Pretty nasty opening candle here.
Yep. Yeah, I was telling the team today or this morning, just a boring day yesterday. Not a whole lot into the market yesterday. Yeah, DHI is not going to have the volume I don't think is going to get us to where we need to be.
Big sell off here at the open. ASTS selling off. Everything. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to buy the dip today, but big move here at the open.
I'll pick some Amazon up here.
Coin just dropped to 207.
Let's see if we get rolled over here. 253 Amazon. I'll go long.
Tesla.
Small share size.
Okay. I'm worried about 390.
DHI, never had the opportunity to get to my target. No trade Amazon. Tempted on 3M to drop a short in here as well. But really no volume. Okay. Big red spike down candle on the Qs.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Hood this morning. How about Hood? Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Tesla does here at 390, maybe it bounces. Quite a bit of earnings this week. After close, we've got United Airlines, Intuitive Surgical, Chubb, Interactive Brokers, Capital One. And then tomorrow's the big day. I should say, decent day. Tesla, ServiceNow.
Watch the Amazon entry.
Lam Research as well.
253, I'll be long Amazon. $253, I'll be in on Amazon. Market fighting to stay alive here. That's what I like to see, that the triple Q is bouncing now off of yesterday's close.
Mm-hmm. Will it hold?
Yeah, I don't know.
In a pretty aggressive move in the after hours, though, to be fair. 648.50 is kind of the neckline we want to see hold for bulls to still keep a hold here on the markets. That said, I know Jim Cramer made a comment, don't worry, a little bit of profit taking. So that could mean markets might tank as people talk about the inverse ETF of Jim Cramer. It's kind of funny.
I had DHI pegged, just didn't, it's kind of playing a little bit too close. I should have just closed my eyes and hit the short button. But we'll watch that. Amazon's going to be great. 254 is where I'm going to add. 254 on Amazon for the add.
Market's still trying to aim lower. UNH looks good to the upside here. Probably my first trade. We'll do a couple hundred shares here. I figured we're going to have some pretty crazy volatility here at the open today, but I'll wait on UNH. I don't like it. It's moving over now.
Yeah, I'm in at 253 on Amazon. See if we bounce here on the Qs at all.
All right, we'll see if we bottom out here. If not, I'm going to maybe go long UNH here around 350. I'll wait. I can't say markets are weak, but
Right.
a little profit taking, no surprise.
Let's see if we get any support here, right?
Yeah.
At yesterday's close on the Qs. Yeah, I'm in one stock right now. That's Amazon long. Yeah, I'm waiting for DHI. It would be a wonderful blessing if DHI just took off here to the moon. Got very low volume, but I'm not scared of it.
I am waiting. Nothing on for me yet. No bounce. Pretty wild though. You know, pre-market we see these markets just nonstop upside, 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 upside. We open. It's just complete selling.
Yep.
So definitely some I won't say confusion in the market, but some indecision for sure. UNH took off without me here. Shoot. Wanted at 350.
Amazon 251 will be my stop. Come on. sitting here. Decision time on the market. Like to see the bounce because I'm naturally long, but
I think we're going to bounce a little here.
let's hope so.
Just being patient today. Wow. Definitely the sellers are out today. Doesn't mean it's a bearish market yet by any means. We are straight up on the market, so pullback today makes sense. You think Warsh is going to cut the rate almost
Well, I mean,
immediately?
Trump puts it on him so hard. I don't see how he can't, right?
Yeah. Okay,
But then
congrats. Now you know what to do.
Yeah, yeah. Now it defines him as a puppet, though, if he does that. So who knows?
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, is the guy going to be like thankful? Here's one for the boss type of thing.
I think so. I don't think the market doesn't warrant it. I would argue the market warrants a rate hike, but that's just me looking at traditional levers that were supposed to happen, right? Like we're
Yeah.
high up on inflation, et cetera, and we probably have to cool down a bit. But if we're printing more money and that's the, perspective, we'll say everybody's getting more in tax returns, et cetera. I don't know.
Still sitting here at the decision line right now on the Qs. Amazon holding up just fine. I've got no other trades that I'm really looking at right now. I was going to take a chance on Hood. That probably would have paid off with this bounce here, but I don't know. Like DVG says, I don't know if this bounce is going to stick.
Legit.
We'll see. Jonathan shorting MU.
It does look
ACO,
nice,
MU.
like a good consolidation right at the close on the Qs. But if it breaks that neckline or the close, I have a feeling we got some more room to the downside. So I'm watching Tesla for that.
Listen, UNH looks beautiful at 354.
I know it. I wanted it at 350, man, and I looked left for half a second, and boom, it was back up to 352 before you know it. That was the trade. I still like it. In fact, you know what? I'll take it. Oh, gross. 22. 35422, my first trade of the day. And then Tesla's right at the close now. What does it do? Earnings for Tesla coming up this week. It's on Wednesday after the close. Come on, UNH. Not a huge position, but here we go. Come on, UNH. Breakout.
Come on. Yep.
Yes, please. 355. Come on. There we go. Pump, pump, pump. Also, we're noting Elevance reports this week as well, which is kind of like the sister company along with Humana for UNH. And that's tomorrow before the open.
I think it's right to be looking at the Qs now and looking at the VWAP right ahead of it. So just be careful. I mean, this is where you could possibly get either a breakout and start to roll to the upside, or a rollover literally here in the next, whatever, 5-minute candle. If we touch the VWAP and try to go through it.
Man, there's some sellers out today. Whew.
Yep.
I'm okay with, as you know, I like shorting stocks.
Come on. UNH trying.
Next 3 minutes will determine the day, I think.
Yeah.
Do we aim higher or do we sell off today?
Yeah, and here comes the Qs again to yesterday's close. We're only up 21 points on the NASDAQ. So as DVG is talking about it here, you know, we can bounce and go higher. The VWAP is, we're below the VWAP right now, so trend is down, even though we're up 23 points on the NASDAQ.
UNH, come on. No ad. The only trade I have on right now.
And I only have, the only trade I have is Amazon here. I'm about 15 cents in the red right now, coming up on an even trade.
UNH, let's go.
Yep. I'll add at 254.
Very nice. I'd like to have 357 would be good enough for me for a partial. Looks like we might get it here in a moment. Wow, beautiful move on UNH, guys.
Yep. You know, I mean, that's, like I've said before, it's my favorite pattern. Bunched up at the top there, hitting its head on that, on the even 354, and then just running right through it with volume.
All right, guys, taking a partial right here. Thank you. And I'm now looking at Tesla, maybe for a short. I know they're reporting earnings, so this could flip-flop either way. But I'll wait. I mean, I want to see if it tags at 392.50 close again and what it does. Because meanwhile, the Qs are trying to inch higher, getting towards that VWAP. So what does it do?
That's the question. And the good thing about being a trader and having the tools in front of you is when you're looking at the VWAP line on the Qs, we're right there. So hopefully you have that up. I'm looking at a 5-minute candle. We're touching it right now. Do we go through? Is this the change that we've been waiting for? Decision time right now, right here, right now. Good out on UNH. 254 I'm adding on Amazon.
Glad I took a partial on UNH, man. 2-point drawdown immediately.
Yeah.
Speaking of drawdown, how about ASTS? All right, guys, I'm going to short Tesla here. All right. Not a bad entry. 391.90.
I don't think we're clear yet on directions still.
Agreed.
And that's why you're not seeing stocks like Amazon break out and run. UNH did it a little bit there.
I'm more concerned the Qs are going to roll over right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too.
So we've got Tesla. It's a smaller position. Both my positions today were smaller than usual, but I'm not going crazy on sizing today.
Yep.
Unless we really choose a direction, then I'm more than happy to.
I think that's a good way to say it. I mean, choosing the direction is key. What, you know, where are we right now? To me, you can't really trade right now. I mean, unless you got an individual stock doing some individual surprise moves. I mean, why put the capital to work right now when we don't even have direction really set, especially on the NASDAQ? I mean, Dow's at the top of the day. Check something out here.
I can't add to Tesla just yet. Still just, it could easily snap to the upside 3 points. But if we get under 391, I may hit it for half share size. All right, let's do it. Getting ready for it under 390. Okay, there's the share size. Good. It'll be a market order. So I'll move my dollar cost down if it starts to tank. UNH, I'm still holding on, but just the runners. No add to Tesla yet? No add? Getting ready, getting ready. Okay, added to Tesla. Have share size now on Tesla short. Let's see if we can get a break underneath this 389 print. What about Apple? What's Apple doing today?
You read the headlines, right?
Yeah, Tim's cooked.
Yeah. Wonder what that's all about, or if that was
I don't know.
planned.
I wonder. Well, you can't doubt. Sometimes it's maybe ill or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing that went through my head here. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how old Tim Cook is, but he doesn't appear to be that old or wanting to get out for whatever reason. So,
Oh, there's the move now on the Qs. Oh, Tesla, what is that? Come on. And meanwhile, the Qs now pushing above VWAPs over ever so slightly here.
yep. I mean, we got the breakout that we wanted. We've got direction now, so going long is probably the premier thing to do right now. But you've got some pullbacks here, which are noted on Amazon, on UNH. Apple's starting to run now, Hood as well. So we'll see if this takes us to the promised land, so to speak. Yep, nice move on MU. See if it lasts. We're above the VWAP, so we've had a change of direction here with the market. So see if some of these big name stocks can take it forward.
$648.50 is the level I have marked off on the Qs. It's kind of the neckline that bulls are going to want to hold. Guys, here comes Tesla. Very nice. Took a while. What we got there? Looking for that real big, the big leg down. Let's see, like a 386 to 385 would be amazing. Half share size. Let's go.
Well, what's interesting here is the market is higher. Tesla coming down. How can the market run without a Tesla or Amazon's up
Apple
today? I shouldn't say that. Yeah, Apple.
Softy though is moving higher, up at 423 right now. That'll help.
I had a core position in Microsoft that I came out. I think it was 450. Let me see here. I've held on to it for years, and it was last year, and I haven't looked back. Let me just see where I got out here in the last. Yeah, I didn't catch it all, obviously. 450 or 460, I came out. That stock looks like it can resume its tear to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Q's above the VWAP here. I'm just not getting any love here on Amazon, period. Yeah, I hate to say it, but no catalyst right now, right? The war needs to end.
Bulls are just relentless, man.
Microsoft, wow. There goes the Qs. Good, good, good.
Mm-hmm. Not great for my Tesla position for now, but that's okay. Q's now inching higher, looking good. Running into the 200 EMA just now. I'm actually watching the NASDAQ futures as well at 26817. There's kind of like that neckline I mentioned about 648.50, about the same area on the Qs. The same thing on the futures. It looks like we're going to break out though.
So traders, here's something going through my mind, right? So, do we break out? And the stocks that we're looking at right now, are they going to go for the ride? Like, I would watch Tesla here at yesterday's close and not panic yet, because even though we're higher, are we going to continue? Just about break even on Amazon here. That's the only trade I have on. Q's now looking better.
Yeah, I mean, the Mag 7 is leading us. So if we're going to see it, we'll see it in the Qs. The SPY right now looks a little stronger right now than the Qs, but the comeback from the Qs has been pretty awesome from the open. Yep, there it is. There it is.
Come on, you going to do it or what? Nice little run here on Amazon. And again, I'm adding at 254. I'm going to be full share size into this trade. You can do it. Come on.
There it is. Q's now pushing.
Yep.
UNH position not really doing much. We just have runners left because we did take a partial, which is nice. But okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. Come on, Tesla, don't do it to me. Man, the Bulls are just absolutely dominant.
Yep.
Jeez.
Watch the 254 ad here, Amazon. Full share size and will come out right in front of the 255. Go.
I'm gonna look at the 650s on the put options for the Qs, guys. I'm not gonna get them just yet, but pretty big level. It's all-time high at 650. I think when you and I started trading together, the Qs were down at like 200.
Really? Oh, come on.
Rick, Avis was up another $100. That's crazy. CRWD, I missed that trade. I wanted that one to go up too, but I'm stuck in these other trades at the moment.
Okay, Dow's up 362, NASDAQ up 95.
I'm going to make my Tesla position full share size now. Stop will be just above 393. Or like 393.40 area. Avis. That's talk about a short. That's a gamma squeeze for sure. Like they don't even have the financials to back up their stock price, let alone. What was it? I think it was like a $500 or something like that, wasn't it?
What's that?
Car, Avis.
Yeah.
Wow, it's up to $650. Are you kidding me?
It's like, why?
I mean, not too long ago, it was like $80. That has to be like a Reddit type thing, I would imagine. Shout out to the Reddit folks. Full share size Tesla. Let's see it tank now.
Right back down on Amazon in a big way.
All right, let's see if Tesla can finally tank. I'm watching Apple, and Scott, I don't know if this is like the best or the worst time to short it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna ask. Let's see, Rick. What do you think? Should I short Apple? Come on, UNH, get back up there. Where's Jeff? Yeah, where is Jeff? I haven't seen him in a while. I'll have to reach out to him. You see Seth's comment? If I'm gonna short Apple, I might as well just send him the money.
Yep. Yep.
Uh,
I think we're going to continue some more here. Watch the 649.50 on the Qs. Come on,
UNH looking
Amazon. I
good.
chose you today, and you just do nothing for me.
I don't even think I could short car, can I? Let me look. Should be able to, but yeah. No problem. There's shares available. Tempted. I'm watching TSM. Yeah, I mean, I liked all the chip sector is really where it's at. That's where all the money's moving and grooving. I look at CrowdStrike today. Darn it, that was on my list. Let's see, coin. Yeah, I liked coin today too. Let me see. I had United Airlines up 208. No, I'd need to see like probably 212 for me to want to short it. I want a short car though. How much should I have to risk there? Oh my gosh, no way. $15? Nope, I'm not doing that. No thanks. Q's trying to push higher. ASTS looks like it's about to rip. It's your setup right there, Scott, on ASTS.
Yep. I haven't really looked at that stock in a bit, though. Pull it up here. Yeah, at 84. I'm so geared on Amazon right now. There we go. Q's breaking out now. Let's go.
New all-time high, maybe? Maybe. Guys, nothing to see here. Market's just moving higher. No big deal. Oh, man, if I got in a car right when I was talking about it, it'd be up like 15 points right now. That's a crazy move. $7 spread, though. No thanks. TSM looking real nice. Microsoft looking great as well. Straight up candle. Rocket launcher. From 418 to 424 in like, what, 30 minutes? AMD too, yeah. So days like this, I get it. You can make money if you're willing to take the risk, right? But like, I don't like days like today. Like, it's great for volatility, etc., and that's fine. But it feels a lot more like a gamble.
I agree.
Like right now, TSM, Microsoft. If you're, I mean, can it go higher? Of course. I mean, look at that momentum and velocity straight up. But if you're in the trade and you didn't, pay yourself first, we could easily roll over 5 points just like that, and you'd have no chance. Guys, Apple. I think I'm gonna go for it, man. Maybe I get one W on Apple in like the last 6 months. I mean, I like to short at 272, but no, wait, I'm already short Tesla, and that's enough risk as it is. There come the cues. Relentless push, chasing that 650. What happens when we get there? Wow.
There we go.
Amazing. Amazing.
Amazon not really participating. A little bit.
Yeah, Tesla not really either. Apple definitely not.
I've got 10
Davis.
cents made right now. Good
That's
job,
the craziest
Christian. Yeah,
thing.
sit back and watch.
Yeah, exactly, Rick. I just looked at it now. We're talking about is at 435, right? It's at 680 35. It's at 680 now. Davis rental car, man. You could rent a car from them for a week just by buying one share. That's crazy. Ultimate short squeeze. Other than the open, no pullback yet on the market. We're just aiming straight higher, straight up, straight up. Only 2 trades for me right now, and I'm looking at this at a 650 put option build out for the Qs. And I'm getting ready to put it together right now. A lot of this, again, it's just for the very next day. So 340 right now for tomorrow expiration. And the stop would be over essentially all-time highs. So maybe like, I don't know, call it 650 and a half. But I'll wait just a little bit longer in case there's a little more gas in the tank. There's coin. Did you take coin, Seth? I thought you were going long coin. Sorry, I misread that. You went short.
Come on, Amazon.
I'm looking around trying to figure out which stocks are lifting up this market right now. Because it's not Apple. It's not Tesla. It is Microsoft. Maybe Meta. I don't know. Not quite. Like, are we broadening on the NASDAQ outside of the Mag 7? Guys, we just got the breakdown on Apple. Shoot. I think it's fluff, personally, but it's hard to deny when you see markets moving straight up. Uh-oh. Q's looking like a big breakout's on its way.
Let's go. I need it.
Not great for my Tesla position. I'm probably going to exit this here in a second. Oof. Is it there? Makes it looks like it's there. Big blocks shifting around here on the Qs and the SPY now. Pretty sure we're about to take the top off here.
Watch the breakout. Q's looking really good. 650 break and then 650.50. Come on, Amazon. Killing me here.
So I guess the markets want Jerome Powell out
In a big way.
in a big way. Did we just print it? Yep. New all-time high, guys, on the Qs. Woohoo. $650 plus on the Qs. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Still in Tesla. Got a little painful there, but we're still in it. UNH looking okay. Now let's keep a close eye. I'm going to put my put options together here. 325, 320 now? Okay, cool. We'll start with our first bundle of 10 contracts. And I'm more than happy to ratchet this thing up. Or it's just totally going to cut the rate, like right out the gate is my call. I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to start my appointment by cutting rates by 1%.
Mm-hmm. Be the fan favorite right away.
Yeah, and instantly everybody's going to love him. Tesla, guys, finally. Woohoo! Let's make some money on it. Took a while. I'm debating whether or not to 2x this thing, but I'm nervous if we get a pop back up to that 200 EMA like we just had. But it's definitely weaker right now than the rest of them. Apple probably right there with it. So let's see. I want to see a break under 389. So I'll be patient. Worst case, I lose if it goes back to that same level, that 393 and change. I was watching it. I was worried if it, peaked out to like, 394. We got close. So I held on a little longer. It's paying off at the moment. But if we get back up at that level, I'll definitely have to close out the position. I don't want to be stuck. Hey, not bad. I'm up 30 cents already on the Q put option. So I'm going to add another bundle here. I'll grab another 10. I think we're going to see real profit taking now. Coin looks great now for that short under 208. What was it, Seth? Cue the disclaimer, of course. Apple just broke 270. Okay, watch the cues, guys. We break under 648.50. That'll be a bye-bye for the day, unless Warsh cuts rates. But 648.50 on the cues is where we want to see the neckline hold support. If you are bullish, that is the level. So seeing a retest at that level, wouldn't be surprised. It's just validating, hey, we want to be above that neckline and maybe we move higher. Which, to be fair, we just put in a new all-time high, so wouldn't be surprised to see that. Yeah, Warsh's talking about, oh yeah, I'll be independent,
They have to say that, right?
Yeah, of course, but I don't believe it. I mean,
you gotta believe. You gotta
dubbed.
believe that. You gotta believe that when Trump makes a move like that, when he says, "Hey, this is the guy that I want to appoint. This is the guy that I want," you got to know that there's, that there's an understanding there that, listen, man, you're my guy. You got to get things done
Exactly.
the way that I want them done.
Exactly. I actually thought Bessent was going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Like a curveball out of nowhere, Because Bessent is operating not as a yes man, but he's definitely like cool, calm, collected. People have a tendency to like his demeanor. So I thought maybe he would be that guy, but apparently not. Kind of an interesting I don't want to say a conspiracy theory, but just people were talking like, hey, how could Trump get another term? And if he ran as a VP under the next presidential race and they won and he was the VP, the president elect, let's just say, I don't know, let's say the roles reversed, like Vance was the president and then Trump was the vice president. If Vance stepped aside, Trump could run for another 4 years. Kind of a weird loophole.
And don't think he's not thought about that, right?
No, that's it's wild, right? I'm like, dude, I don't know anything about politics. By the way, I'm not here to talk about politics, but when I hear these things, I'm like, look, this is the kind of stuff that I'm not necessarily as familiar as like a lot of folks are. Obviously I pay attention to policies because they impact markets, but I also use that to make good, better trades. But I don't really have a stance politically, nor is this a political show for that matter. Anyways, I just thought like it was interesting. I read an article about it. I'm like, what? That's kind of weird. Guys, we got to bounce if you notice that 648.50. Where do we land just now? 53. 648.53. We just landed on the cues for a bounce. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bounce there because, again, that's the neckline we want to see hold up. So if you go back a couple days, you'll see that's where we pushed an all-time high pre-market, and it's become like the neckline to hold. But if we break that to the downside, we should get a pretty big tectonic shift here. And if we do, I'll add more to my bundle on the put options. Otherwise, I can wait.
So disappointed in the Amazon trade.
What's
It's my only trade, and I'm not into taking another one right now.
See. Good old Anthropic deal.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, at the moment, prefer the Claude models. I'm actually tinkering with a couple other tools right now on the AI side. Just signed up for Perplexity's computer. Stay tuned on that. It'll be kind of fun. Rick. Yeah, I know, right? You never know these days. Christian saying Avis makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. But that's the problem though. So when you have a gamma squeeze like that, and then you have it becomes like almost like a feeding frenzy, like piranhas on a stock, because especially like I'll pull it up right now just to look at it. But I mean, last I looked, it was like a $7 spread, like $4 spread, $5 spread. So think about it this way: if you were short, I don't know, 20 million shares, and now you have to get out at $700 a share, and you were short at $90. Good luck.
There goes your ASTS.
Yeah, $84 left off. UNH should break out here too in a moment. What the heck is Tesla trying to do to wake up? I don't want to do that. Go lower.
What a terrible stock. Very bad. Very badly.
Or no, is it badly and goodly?
Yeah.
Okay. I know exactly, Rick. Yep, I get it. I'm gonna get ready to add another bundle here to put options. If we break 648.50, big if. So I just have it set up and ready to go. Meanwhile, Tesla's deciding to wake up and move $1.
Really no more action. I mean, Nasdaq's up 94, Dow's up 246.
See, these days, again, I mentioned it before, I don't like trading these days because it's tons of volatility, and then you end up in typically a channel, so sideways market, and you can get whipsawed all over the place. The only thing I like to use on days like today are options. And you guys know I've been using put options on the Qs quite a bit as like a hedge, and I'm not afraid to pay myself. I treat them almost like exactly like stocks. So I'm not like trying to buy and hold them. Now, sometimes if it's like, hey, the move happened in favor and I'm up, 300-400% on them, sure. Like I keep one or two, but
I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
on Crowd. I have it up in my top left corner right now, Jonathan. I've been keeping an eye on it all day. It was the stock I wanted. There was a couple stocks I wanted to go long. One was UNH, one was CRWD, and Microsoft was kind of like a third, but I was like, I don't know if it's actually going to make a move. Boy, was I wrong. When I saw it dip below 14, I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe it's going to tank. And sure enough, it just, dropped a gear to disappear kind of thing. At this point, Crowd at 445.80 is a big level, but we're so high, we're above that. I'm almost tempted to short it up here. The trouble being that, its all-time high sits at what, 567-ish? 566.90. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I don't love it or hate it. It's like in the 50-50 zone. Can tank or can go higher. And it looks beautiful for an upside move, though. Like look at yesterday to today. I mean, what a beautiful push. But it's also where I'm thinking you should see a little bit of a drawdown, because there's not a lot of stocks that look just like that one. Like if you look around, it's not a ton. MU pulling back nicely. Just be careful on days like today, guys. That's, again, cue the disclaimer. It's your money, do what you want, but man, it can. My biggest thing was keeping size in control. Didn't take a ton of trades today. I mean, we still have Tesla out there, so I could end up with a red day. Could. Highly unlikely if if I could take a partial down in the 390s at this point, I might consider it. I wanted to see a break under the 389 move, but when markets are putting in all-time highs and Tesla's behind, pretty sure Tesla might find a way to catch up. Honest question or answers. How many of you find it difficult to not take a trade when you're in front of your setup? Christian? Yeah. I see. Yeah. Just curious, Christian, Jonathan, how long have y'all been trading? Seth, you too. How many years have you guys been trading? Okay. And still. Oh, wow. Okay. And still, it's challenging to not take a trade, right? Appreciate the honesty, y'all. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the reason I ask is sometimes, especially on if behaviorally that's your style. You guys hear me take a tea break or whatever. For me, it's to break up the day. It's an excuse to step away because it takes some time. I can make tea in 2 minutes. It really doesn't take that long if I really wanted to. But like to take the time to set it up, to do the hang out and kind of go through that process. It's almost like a mini version of meditation, regardless if you're green or red. Everybody has their own way of doing stuff. But for me, I find it helps break up the session a little bit, especially on days like today where, cool, I've got some options working. I can manage the risk on that pretty easily. It's no big deal. Tesla's kind of the only concern right now because I'm full share size to the downside and markets are moving higher. But look, 2 trades, 3 total. I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. But if you know yourself, like, hey, by the way, Scott, we're talking about How many times do you find yourself getting in front of your machine, your rig, your setup, and it's hard to not take a trade, like to just sit on your hands and do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I
And I
I
feel like
think
today's kind of
as
one
you
of those
grow
days.
in your as you grow in your experience, it becomes easier. But you always feel like you're missing out on opportunity, or there's something right in front of you that you should get in. And I would just say, hey, just make sure you're looking for the absolute best setups that are out there, and use that discipline. Easier said than done to
Yeah.
to hold off.
I mean, I think it's good to acknowledge so that, like, if you understand that that's a style or a pattern that you're like, hey, look, that's challenging for me. Then, especially if you're if it's like a red day, take the opportunity to go, okay, I just need to take a quick break, get away, especially on the red days, because typically I find that emotions run high when the days get red. But if you take the time to go, man, why did I take that trade? I looked at this level. Here's where I was supposed to enter, or even like analyzing charts. Cool. I mean, some of you guys probably have charts that have integrated brokers through them. But like even in a moment of like, just disconnect them, disconnect the broker there. Or what I like to do is I'll trade out, turn off my primary trading station or broker to make sure I don't take additional trades. Anyway, I only say that because, like, if you look around, CrowdStrike straight up, Microsoft straight up, Amazon went straight up, but then now it's consolidating, right? And I know, Scott, you're in that trade, so I have it up on my screen. But then look at the flip side: Apple straight down, MU straight down, Tesla about to fall out of bed. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So right now, stock pickers market is an understatement. Like, it's literally a day where there's no consistency across the board, especially in the indices, which should tell you something. Not to mention the divergence of news versus stock market. Like, we have bad news coming in about the straight, about this, about that, and the markets continue to move higher. So what does that mean? Somebody knows something, right? So how much of that is baked in? And we're coming into earnings week. So a lot of risk.
Yep.
But all exciting nonetheless. Working on your FOMO. Yeah, hey, it's cool. It's good to be honest about it. Hopefully, being part of the room and things like that, like, can help. Looking at CrowdStrike here, 455. Let me see. What are the options trade look like on CrowdStrike? Maybe till next week. Maybe. Let's have a look. Is that May 1st, right? Yeah. $14. Okay.
I'm digging AVGO here too. Depends on this market. If this market carries us forward here, we're just kind of at a low right now. Again.
Is Elizabeth Warren's talking to Warsh? Oh.
Now Amazon below the VWAP, we're just squatting. Yeah, it's interesting. The Nasdaq is not lifting everyone, right?
No, definitely not.
You know,
I think that's part of the, I want to say, concern, because it's a question of like, are we risk on or are we risk off? And I'm looking at Apple. Cool, they have news. Tim Cook being replaced or whatever. Tesla coming up on earnings. CrowdStrike in the news. MU, just what is that? You want to see an ugly chart for the day? What is MU looking like? Straight up and then straight down. Looks like a EKG monitor. Netflix also down. Guys, I'm going to add to my Q put options if we break 64850 on the Qs. Getting ready here. Do-do-do-do-do.
and there goes the 399 on
I'm listening
AVGO.
to this Warsh meeting. Elizabeth Warren's like grilling him.
Come on. On delay.
I'm falling asleep, if you can believe it.
Yeah.
I still have my runners on UNH Tesla. Guys, no other, big position jumping out at me, but guys, look at CAR. Did it just get halted? Did Avis just get halted? I think it did. It went from $723 to $673 in one candle. Two candles. Yikes. I'm tempted to chat through this.
Right back down. AVGO breaks out at 399 and then comes right back. Nothing here. Getting so bored. Tesla knotted up. Amazon knotted up. Microsoft doesn't care about anybody.
No, it does not. It's going straight up, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. That's kind of hilarious. So they're like forcing Warsh to sell off $100 million worth of assets. Guys, I'm going to close out UNH here. Tesla on the move. Guys, we're rolling over just a little bit. I'm adding to my Q put option position here in just a moment. I want to see that we're actually confirming that move below 64850. There it is. We're going to add there. No, but they're like grilling this guy about the money he has, and they're like, "How are you going to divest it? How are you going to do all this stuff?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's funny." Now all of a sudden, you guys care about, you know, elected officials having too much power in the markets. Like now, all of a sudden, you care.
Yeah.
Interesting. Guys, Tesla, we might actually get it. UNH rolled over, perfect. We got out of the way, but we did take a partial. Guys, the Q's looking fantastic. We're making tons of money now on these put options. Let's see if we can make some more. We've got a total of 30. We're moving up our dollar costs as we've been aiming lower. So now let's see if we can take advantage of a push into the $4 range, which should be fantastic. True Vegas, yeah. Car, you're talking about car, Christian, I imagine, yeah. No, I think the valuation of Microsoft probably, like when they caught a bid, I think it was like 370s, maybe 380, something like that, not too long ago. I mean, all the weight was in the Mag 7 anyway. So, guys, watch for the rollover here. We should break. I'm at the $4 print now on the Q put option. So let's see if we get a little bit more. It will close the gap down to yesterday's close at 646.79 on the Qs. Very nice. We're in the 647 print now on the Qs. Looks great. Anybody take those put options when I'm talking about them or no? Otherwise, I won't mention it. The first fill was at $3.22. Boom. Well said, Mr. Chairman. Guys, we're going to finally get some money on Tesla. How do you feel about that? Let's go. Let's get that snap under 389. We should see a move here, guys. Mark's getting a little bit heavy. Doesn't mean that we'll continue lower. It's just or for the rest of the day. But if we do see at least a push down to 646.79, here, you know what? Give me a second, guys. What is going on here?
Well, like I had said, watch AVGO, and now it's off to the races. Crazy.
Yeah, that 400 print, super important. Christian, do you buy in the money or slightly out? Depends. Depends. So today I was technically slightly in the money because I built up the 650s, but they're for tomorrow. So typically if I look at time, I'll use spreads and all, other stuff. I don't typically talk about that. It's more or less I'm using options as a trading vehicle on days like today, especially because I'd rather lose, 100 or 200, $300 on an options play than, that same move on a stock like, say, for example, Tesla, with a full share size, you're putting up a ton of bucks and you run the risk of some hyper volatility in a name like that. So like right now, I'm almost tempted to trim my Tesla position, even at like a small gain. But at this point, it's like, well, whatever, maybe I'll just break even. To answer your question about the the options specifically, it depends. Like there's times I've bought, calls or puts way away from the target, but it's just all like based on the chart. So like if I wasn't buying the 650s, I might buy like the 645s today, but for us to move 1%, it's a bit of a stretch.
UNH coming down too.
Yeah, I got stopped out on my runners there. So a lot of times, Christian, too, I'll look at like, IB. Like if I know, for example, I want to look at, I don't know, Qs, right? So I paid a little more than I like to because premium's been stacked, but it's already in the money. So if we start to break into that 646 print, I'm going to take a bunch of them off because like, can we go down to 640? Sure. But am I going to sit around and wait for that for the entire position? No. Let someone else do it, because a lot of times that theta decay will kill you if even when you're in the money, it's usually just a dollar for dollar. And then you're getting that premium based on implied volatility. So the faster it moves to, away from my number, I want to take full advantage of that if that move is quick. So like right now, if we get this break on the Qs like I'm wanting down to 646, I'm going to for sure take a massive chunk off, like basically a partial. But if it hangs out like it is now, it costs me money. Like if we were to just hover right here, the longer it hovers there, the less my premium gets stacked. Where is? Ah, I see what they did there. That's pretty smart. Ha! Get him.
ASTS down in a hurry as well. That's down, what, 5 points from the top? Q's starting to roll just a bit here.
Oh man, I'm listening to this hearing and it's, I don't want to say it's comical, but they're just like, it's almost like a boxing ring in there right now. Yikes. Since we're kind of slow, we're rolling over, guys. My Q put options are doing fantastic. Yes, please. 450, 460, 460. This is exactly what I was looking for. Let's see if we get that 646.79. We should get a snap now. I'm getting ready to take a big partial, guys. I'm sitting on 30 of them. Let's see if we can get, I'm going to take 18. Nah, let's do 20. Here we go. Getting ready, guys. They're at 478 now. More. Snap. Guys, 389 print on Tesla now, too. Looking fantastic. We're scoring now. Let's go.
You got to get that low a day. Qs have come all the way down. Wow. All that move up for nothing.
Here we go, guys. Getting ready to take a partial here on my Q put options. I think I'm going to be happy here in just a second. There's 470. Thank you. Come on. Maybe we get a snap and I get $5 for him. How crazy would that be? 480. 485. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. We're almost at $5, y'all. 498, 492. $5. Officially $5. 512. Partial. Boom.
There you go. You waited long enough, right?
I did. Tesla, I'm still waiting for the crack under 389. I don't know if I'm going to get it, though. It's hovering right at 390. Got 10 left here. This guy just said it. Are you listening to this thing, by the way? Anybody?
I'm not, no.
He said they're gonna beat you till you bleed, and then beat you or bludgeon you because you're bleeding. What? Oh man, guys! New session lows coming in on the Qs. It is not going as planned, is my point on this Warsh discussion. Concerns about him having to be compliant or not because he's got $100 million he's got to divest before he takes office. He agreed that he would do that, and now people are just taking pot shots a little bit in this session. As I'm trimming up Tesla, it's not moving fast enough. So I'm going to trim up here in just a minute. Let's see if I get a 389 print after all. It'll be a trim just because I'm worried it may try to hold this 390 level for a while. There's the 389 print. Yes, please. Good, 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 good. Ooh. What do you guys think? Are we going to break under 389 here on Tesla? Or do I take my partial now? Because rule number 1 always applies.
I think you get low a day.
And do we break it, you think?
Yeah,
Wow,
I
look
mean,
at the Qs now. Really
yeah.
rolling over.
You think this is all on his
I mean, I don't see other news.
testimony?
Anybody?
I don't see anything either.
I mean, it's definitely not going as planned, I don't think, in this hearing.
Unless there's oil news or something.
Yeah,
Amazon 251 will be my stop.
I'm calling that. Let me pull up crude. Yeah, crude's going up again. But still, it's only at $88 for light crude futures. What's USO doing? There's got to be some kind of news. Let me see. Not see anything. Here comes Tesla, guys. Come on. No partial yet. You convinced me, Scott, to hang on to it.
Yep. Right thing to do. How many contracts do you have?
No, I got full share size.
Oh, really?
That's the short, yeah. Average price just above 392, not by much. Guys, we got a 388 print on Tesla. I'm going to get ready to take a partial in a minute. As long as it stays red, I can wait. Any bounce, though, I'm going to take a partial. Guys, the Qs are going straight down. SPY straight down. Be careful.
Still don't know why, but don't need a reason.
Jim Cramer said it's only profit taking.
Mm.
That's why. Wow. Tesla, come on, baby. Let's go. Okay. Partial. Tesla. No risk. No mas. Wow, taking more off of my put options, guys. Almost $6.
It's awesome.
576. We'll leave 5 for tomorrow. We're up just massive on these.
Incredible, they call it.
Well, needless to say, we took a small L on the runners for UNH. No big deal. Absolutely scored on Tesla and my put options. So 3 trades. We made money on all of them. We gave some back on UNH, which is totally fine. But it wasn't a huge position to begin with, to be fair. And that, my friends, is how you trade and walk away. So we got some runners left on Tesla. I've got 5 contracts left on the Qs. Wow, we just hit 387 now, Scott, on Tesla.
Yeah, we're not looking too good here. I mean, Q's down, dropped low a day. A little bit of a bounce here off to 645, but we'll see if this continues. I think it will. I think you probably see 642, 642.50 maybe. 251 is my Amazon stop.
Thanks, Michael P. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Aloha. How things out there with I had a big earthquake out in Japan. Do you guys see anything out there, Michael? Everybody safe? No big waves or anything?
It was in Japan, right? The
Yeah. Yeah. Well, broken clock is right twice a day, I guess. And I thought we'd pull back a bit, had some protection in place. I don't always recommend shorting stocks that are putting in all-time highs, but we did use options, so it'd be an easy way out. Maybe we bounce here, a little relief bounce. Pretty sharp sell-off though.
yeah, and I just wish I wish I had something to pin it on, but I don't, right?
It's just everybody decided to get out of the way for a minute. Now here come the bulls to just buy it all back up. Oh man.
Interesting.
Okay, taking some more off Tesla. No more risk on Tesla. Absolutely can't lose on it. Right on. No, glad to hear it on the earthquake stuff. My family's safe. Car. You took the car trade? Would you go long? You throw 100 shares at it and then just close your eyes and slowly open them moments later. Oh, you shorted it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I liked it short, man. It's just with a $7 spread at times. Nah, I'm not. But I'm glad it hit for you. Where'd you get in?
Yeah, talk about discipline. I've had the same trade on all day. I have not taken another trade. Qs look like they want to run now. Oh gosh, man, incredible.
Yeah, big bounce off the bottom now.
Mm-hmm.
Question is like, I don't even want to say it's a dead cat bounce because the bulls have been absolutely relentless. To your point, we're looking around going, where the hell's the news that would have caused this sell-off? And it could have been just like one big fund that just said, hey, let's get out of position for whatever reason.
Second trade of the day here. I'm going long.
Going for it?
Microsoft, yeah.
Good for you, man.
What happened to my other chart here?
Well, case in point, Christian, you were asking the question about the option stuff. So we were over $6 on these put options, 650 strike. This little bounce, we're not 460 just from this little bounce. So the faster you move directionally towards your target, that's when you take advantage of the profit. Look at this bounce. Are you kidding me?
Crazy.
Oh, man. Scott, name a time in your years of trading where you've seen this level of volatility, other than maybe 2008.
Yeah, maybe back in the
And
80s, the tech boom, right?
yeah, like 90s through 99, and then the
90s, yeah.
crash in 99.
Used to be just unbelievable. I mean, literally, we would joke that you just open up, close your eyes, pick a stock, hit buy, and at the end of the day, you're going to be up 50 points.
So what it feels like right now.
425 entry Microsoft here,
AVGO,
long.
AVGO, by the way. We called that one. Did you take AVGO or no?
I did not, no.
Shoot.
This is kind of stock that could go 404, 405 in a hurry.
This guy asked if Warsh is going to be Trump's human sock puppet.
Well, that's what we were guessing earlier, right? Tell you what, I mean, the way that President Trump works, I mean, you wouldn't think that would get by. I mean, he's gonna put his favorite in there so that he can make things happen, right? I mean, it is what it is.
Man, they're really like pouncing on this guy. But now this Mr. Kennedy guy, I don't know if you've ever heard him chat. He's funny. He's like the guy that says like, "Hey, I think she's the reason there's instructions on a shampoo bottle." He's got all these like funny sayings or whatever, and he just asked him, "Hey, I imagine this $100 million in assets you have, you can't exactly just sell them at a yard sale, right?"
Mm-hmm.
John Kennedy out of Louisiana. I didn't even know this guy was genuinely going to be in the running, to be honest.
Really? Who?
Yeah.
Warsh?
Yeah. I didn't realize he would rise to the top as a top choice for. I mean, I'm going back 6 months. When everyone was like, "Oh yeah, Jerome Powell's going to be out. Who do they consider?" I didn't think that this guy would have been top choice up until maybe about a month ago. Ooh, direct question. Have you agreed with the president that you'll lower the rate? Never asked to predetermine, fix, decide any interest rate decision in any of our discussions, nor would he ever agree to do so. President's never asked you, sat you down, looked you in the eye. Here's the deal, Scooter. That's what he called it.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lower interest rate. That he never said that. That never happened. He said he never asked to commit to any interest decision, period, nor would I ever agree to do so, even if he had, but he never did. So if he lowers interest rates, then immediately he just lied on oath. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I think AVGOC is probably 404 today. Those of you that are in the Microsoft trade, we're looking at 426, 425.50 add.
Scott, I think that's going to do it for me, man. I've got a
Okay,
couple
man.
runners left on some things, but great day overall. It's just these kind of days are tough to trade. So for those of you guys, if you had a red day or green day, either way, take it as a W, because days like today are pretty difficult, and big announcements, big challenges. But maybe just a quick question for the crew: how'd we do today?
I can't answer that because I don't have anything to sell. I mean, I'm in my Microsoft trade now, and Amazon's bounced back a little bit, but I'm still on the sideline.
Yeah, I took your advice today, though, man. Like a thief in the night, grab and go.
Oh yeah,
And happy
that
to be able to
strategy
do that.
always works, you know.
As long as you just take the money, then you turn off the machine. So I'm gonna go make some tea in the spirit of what we were talking about. Go grab some lunch. But look, I appreciate y'all. Scott, appreciate you.
Yep.
44 Trade Nation, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow at the open. Till then, cheers. God bless.
Yep. See you later. Come on. Traders, I'm going to be gone too here. Everybody have a great afternoon. Yep. I'm going to watch the Amazon trade here, and I'm just going to come out of the Microsoft trade. I've got a point in Microsoft. I feel comfortable with that. NASDAQ just turned back green, so go figure. AVGO to 404, as I said, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Clifton, thank you so much. DVG, take care. Michael, Jonathan, Christian, the rest of the team here. Thank you for contributing today. See you all in the morning. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.